And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Atlanta Braves. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Atlanta Braves have taken the first two games of this, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set and towing the slab in this one, Lane Rhodes. What's the word on her?
Well, no doubt about it. She's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, she's got good stuff. She's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that her stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Blondie Babe now at the plate as she swings through strike one. And that one clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. And over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Here comes a pitch. A little bit low.
It's a good take.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Number 20 stands in now and watches strike one. Babe gets her lead at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw back in there standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That misses, and the count is 1-1.
She's really working her away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
pitch. Almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one misses. Counts full, 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position. Even if
goes to second for one. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that fielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Diana Prince digs in now. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Finds its way through, base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Wastes no time there. Smash that one to infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now here is Kaylin J. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
That's a ball.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
Almost got her to commit, but she held back.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. And out of here. A two-run homer, and the Astros jump in front. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. She got a pitch that she could handle, and she hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the third baseman, George Brett. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Two runs across in the inning. Here in the third and final game of the series. Right through there for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. The pitch. Got him looking with the knuckler for strike 3. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Angelina Santiago. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how she's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, she's more calm and settles in. She's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most pitchers, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, she gets looser, the ball comes out of her hand with more life, and she's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get her team back in the dugout.
The 0-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The shortstop takes the ball.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Righty delivers. The other way. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. The hitter who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Vanessa Boomer.
She's leading the National League in runs scored, and it's kind of a weird individual stat, but I tell you what, somebody's got to plate those runs, and it seems like she's right in the middle of all of those big innings that they've been having this season. We'll see if she can be a catalyst in this one.
2. Can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting.
She seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point she wanted.
Over to first, and she's saved.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick her spot very wisely.
Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Kicks and deals. In the air out towards right center. Sizes this one up. And it's caught for the out.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Willie Mays.
Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Willie Mays. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Two outs and one in scoring position. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Throws to second. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Babe Porter, with 4 runs driven in on 4 hits to this point in the series. Fastball for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Right side, hard hit. Gets it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
And here it comes. Rose, a former All-Star, only 20 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. Next offering is outside. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Singing she wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, she wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. She's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
This one smoked out to left. Boom, makes the grab away. Now here's Nolan Jones. 0 for 6 in the series so far. hammered. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So here's Murphy now. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Around third. The relay throw. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, a swing like that can help out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at second with one away. And next to hit for Houston, Angelina Santiago. Center field. Mays has it sized up. Calls it in, 2 away.
Up next to the Astros, the shortstop.
So the Houston lineup turns over. And now the shortstop, Blondie Babe. She's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Murphy around third.
Well done, drives in the run. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
2 outs, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And that one is out of here. She'll touch them all. Her 17th of the year. And they boost their lead. It's 6-1. That adds another game to her hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, she's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of it. She's really dangerous with the bat in her hands right now.
Here's the center fielder, Diana Prince. Singled and scored her first time. Line drive. The inning going. And now the first baseman, Kaylin J. She's already homered in this game.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a player's toughness and her ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
2 outs. Foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Prince, round second on her way to third. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. Safe. So digging in, George Brett struck out looking his first time. And it's fouled away.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Runner at second. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A gigantic blast. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 9-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
So 2 down, and stepping in for the Astros, Ozzie Albies. On the ground, and foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That's hard hit in the line. Boomer. Holds it in on the run. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And this is now a 9-1 ball game. Back here in Atlanta, and here's the first baseman, Elizabeth Hilton. The pitch. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. She circles the bases. Her 21st of the year. It's 9-2. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left her fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
And now, Edouard Julien. This one smoked on its way out of here. A massive home run. Home run number 20 on the year. It's 9-3. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Now in for the Braves, Caitlin Chen. Line to left. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Warning track wall, and you can't touch them all. Their third home run of the inning, and they cut into the deficit. It's 9-4. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch her from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Nice grab. 2 outs, base is empty. Tony Stone will hit next. She has, as they like to say...
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
That's right. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. And we'll go back to the ball.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
14-8 is the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game. 4 hours.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Chicago White Sox. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Chicago White Sox are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Ava Montgomery. But Chris, she hasn't exactly been stellar here on her home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this pitcher, no different. She wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure she wants to turn that around, and we'll see if she's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now the third baseman, Anna Babe. Edge of the zone for a strike, and we are underway. That one almost got her. The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
Ketel Marte, batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, base is empty. Off the mark there. And it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
One down, base is empty. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
2 outs, base is empty. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here on the south side. Today's starting pitcher, Blondie Babe.
She's definitely had her struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But she's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put her team in a position to win a ball game. So we know she's prepared. We know that she's a competitor, and we'll watch how she works in this one.
And here is Babe Harper. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. So how much does her speed factor into her ability to go get it?
Well, Boog, it's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. And because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, she enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And another ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Derek Jeter. And a foul ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The shortstop takes the ball.
0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Good get the chase there. Let's see what she comes back with next.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him swinging.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And next to hit for the Sox, Michelle Wilson went deep in the ball game last night. Runner takes off, popped up to the left, into foul ground. Babe pulls that one down, and there's two away.
Batting fourth, the second baseman.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide her a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for her.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a pitcher like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that she doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes players get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put her in a situation where she can
swing and a ball hammered left field and caught on the warning track. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Second inning set to go. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Todd Helton. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Tiffany Stratton, the next to hit for the Angels. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 0-1. Hit in the air, center field. Snyder settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. And next for L.A., Minnie Minoso.
Minnie Minoso.
Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Digging in, Harry Carter. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Hard hit left side. They take the force out. And that will end the inning. Angels strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, and now Duke Snyder.
The center fielder, Duke Snyder.
She deals. Well struck, right field. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Hard ground ball, base down. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's the power hitting catcher, Bianca Salazar. That one ripped right center field. And it's into the gap. Giambi around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat. But this team does not want to let him beat him.
At the plate, Ava Montgomery. On the ground to short, could be 2. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 2 full, no score. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. The line of the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now Blondie Babe hit on the ground to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the pitcher with a base hit.
Well, the pitcher comes through, Boog, and now she won't let her teammates forget it. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. She just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough. Runner in scoring.
That one is absolutely belted. Should be extra bases. 1 runs in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The run scores all the way from first. It's 2-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. Swing and a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Base hit and a run in to score.
Couple of singles back to back.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Todd Helton. And he's already singled in this game. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A 3-run dinger. It's 6-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the base.
Babe Grace gets the ball now.
She's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so she'll be tough to get to.
Into center. Snyder makes the grab, one pitch and one out.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
So up next, Minnie Minoso. He's 0 for 1. Sharp grounder, that base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get...
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Gone! That one felt good. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add to the lead. It's 8-0. Singy, that's number 399 for his career.
One more to go to reach 400. It's kind of unfathomable, and I'm sure he knows it. He's put together quite the career to get to this point.
In the hole, jump throw, Jeter, and save. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Man at first, Blondie Babe, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Hit on the ground might be 2. Storm over to second. And it's a double play to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now an 8-0 game. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Here's Harper now. And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of a StatCast treatment, Singy.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 160 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
On a line, base hit. And also with a quick throw back in. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Now batting, left field.
So up next for Chicago, Michelle Wilson. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
The 0-2. On the ground right side, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. The run comes in from second, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, she wasn't fooled at all. Could be a chance.
Base hit, 1 run in already. The throw in, and she's got a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side, headed out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Duke Snyder steps to the plate for the White Sox. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Strike.
And that one ripped to left. Minoso makes the grab, 1 down. And up next for Chicago, Jason Giambi. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Line drive, Fair ball. Around third. Throws to second. He's in safely at second as a run scores.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So man aboard. Bianca Salazar getting ready to hit. Right down to shoot. Strike one.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of her in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give her one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for her to recover in the next one.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Patrick Wisdom steps to the plate for the White Sox. He was walked intentionally his first time. Swing and a miss, strike one.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a
base hit and a run comes in.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner at first with 2 away. So next is the pitcher for the White Sox, Babe Grace. That's a laser base hit. Wide throw, and it gets away. And that keeps the inning alive. So the batting order turns over. And now here is Harper. She swings and drives one out to deep left field. And that one is going to go. She's up to 3 home runs in the series. And this game is tied. It's 8-8. That's her 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This player is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. She went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think she had her sights set on that pitch. She went and got it and circled the bases.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Blondie Babe done for the afternoon, and this is one she'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Base is empty with 2 away. And next to hit for the Sox, Derek Jeter. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And there's a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the 3rd. Hard hit, right side. That one ends the onslaught and the inning. But they strike for 8 big ones here in the inning. 3 innings complete. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Start of the 4th. Now it's the Angels leadoff hitter, Anna Babe. The pitch. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Go ahead run on base. Ketel Marte up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Now one missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy runner at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
tied up. Top half of inning number 4. In the dirt, and the runner stays where she is. Throw to first. Babe dives back in safely. Right-handed reliever. Runner on the go. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the righty deals. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. Back there. Say goodbye to that one. His 18th home run of the season. It's 10-8. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Chris Sale.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Bryce Harper to the plate. 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 11-8. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
So in now for the Angels, Tiffany Stratton. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Outside low, and the count is 1-2. Sale ready. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Giambi puts it away. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Minnie Minoso, the next to hit for the Angels. That's a little bit low. Next pitch is outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And, boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Gary Carter up next for the Angels. Strike one.
3-1.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And midway in the fourth, it's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Susan Storm. Whitmore back to work. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that one sliced foul. And a pitch. They say she went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
One away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So up next for Chicago, Duke Snider. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And the first offering is not close. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's going to be Jason Giambi. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he offered at it. And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1 and 2.
In the dirt, blocked. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
1 out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one almost got him. Whitmore. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And now it's going to be Bianca Salazar. Splits the plate, strike one.
Now, as a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
There's a strike at the knees. 0-2 now. And ball one.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Snyder on at second with 2 down. And another ball. And it's filled up. Patrick Wisdom hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
Man at second. And down on strikes she goes. And that is the third out of the inning. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. We played 4. It's the Halos 11, White Sox 8. Back here on the south side, new inning getting started, and here's the catcher, Gary Carter.
There's something pretty special about a player hitting 400 career home runs. He's one shy of that mark right here, so this could be an historic at bat.
And now maybe extra bases. Throws to second. In there, just beat the tag. It's a double. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So a man aboard, and next for the Angels, Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. That clips a corner.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Sale delivers. This one in the air, center field. Snyder racing after it. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one away.
The pitcher, number 19,
Kelsey Whitmore, the next to hit for the Angels.
And Boog, I'd say she's due.
First pitch, and he just misses. There's the strike. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And a swing and a miss. 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the Angels leadoff hitter, Anna Babe. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And a big swing and a miss. Oh, 2 as she swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one missing low.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. She's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And Sale deals. Fights it off. She'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. And there's a ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't.
Got her looking. And the inning is over. Angels leave one, but they remain in front 11-8. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Stepping in the long ball threat, Patrick Wisdom. The pitch. Wisdom measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
At the belt and fires. That one finds the corner, and it's 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
She really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
So now a pinch hitter, Don Mattingly.
Pretty surprised they're going with a pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
And that one fouled off. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one fouled off. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. And they inch closer. It's 11-9. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
And a foul ball. Fought off foul. 0-2 now. Back to the mound. She's got it. Tosses to first. Got her. And up next for Chicago, Derek Jeter. He's been a great free agent sign. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. Pulls that one foul. Good eye in that spot.
1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
2 and 2.
Swinging a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Babe makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. 5 innings complete. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Ketel Marte. As the lefty gets to work. And first offering is fouled off. Mattingly, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. Right through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next one misses. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Harper going back to the warning track, makes the catch.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Here's Bryce Harper, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one almost got him.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Man at second. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Taps softly to the right side. Storm gathers and throws to first. And they get the out. Tiffany Stratton now at the plate. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Slice to right. And it one-hops the wall. In comes the runner from third. 12-9 is our score. Fires to second too late. And she's got a double. Runner at second here with 2 away. And next for L.A., Minnie Minoso. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Line drive, base hit right field. Stratton around third. And she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get her right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Susan Storm. Whitmore back to work. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. That was blasted to the moon. It's 12-10. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
And now here is Duke Snyder. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. So digging in, Jason Giambi. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Bianca Salazar will hit next. Line drive at her in center field.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Patrick Wisdom leaves the yard. Their third home run of the inning. It's 12-12. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
So two away with nobody on. Now a chance for Don Mattingly. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
What a stop. Throws from the seat of his pants. On the money. Nice play. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nate Pearson.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Gary Carter digs in now. And a major milestone is right around the corner. One home run short of 400 for his career. And he deals. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 0-2.
1 ball. 2 straight.
And that just misses.
2 balls. 2 straight.
Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The pitch. Just missed.
2-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike two. One down, base is empty. And the slider just misses. Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Pearson a pick to first. Witt back in on a dive. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Really nice swipe a second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw player behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Here comes a pitch. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the third baseman, Anna Babe. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. It's interesting she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better. Right through there for a strike.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that one in the air center field. Drops into the glove.
Up next for the Angels, the second baseman,
So first and second with 2 outs. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and
Swung on, belted. Snyder racing after it. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. In to score from first, and they lead by 2. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Drew Smith on a pitch here.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Bryce Harper. Lined, and that's a base hit. Here comes Marte around third.
Picks himself up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Todd Helton. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
A little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were there 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. Like, you know, I got the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. The 2-2. And that one hammered. Snyder ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. They get 3 and jump ahead late. We're back in a new picture here to start the bottom of the 7th. Raleigh Fingers.
Don't expect to see a whole lot of swings and misses, but he's going to compete out there on the mound.
Derek Jeter getting ready to hit. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And here it comes. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 15-13. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now the left fielder, Michelle Wilson. She's a player who does it all. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Strike 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Billy Wagner, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Clase, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a base hit.
Well, she wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think she choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but she got the job done right there.
Susan Storm steps to the plate for the White Sox. She's already homered here in this one. And that's in there for strike 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like...
Line drive. And that one's gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they tie it up. It's 15 all. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Billy Wagner.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Duke Snyder steps to the plate for the White Sox. One laced to center and a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Jason Giambi steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
On a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Bianca Salazar.
Here's the catcher, Bianca Salazar. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. On a line out towards center. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole.
Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Line drive, base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with two gone.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And he's got a little pop in his bat, Boo. Don't sleep on him. He's hit some home runs in the past.
Hard hit to third. They get the force. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We look ahead to inning number 8. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth, Julia Chavez.
She's had her struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now the center fielder, Tiffany Stratton. The pitch. Now a rip into left center. And it's gone. Home run. She powers that one out of here. Her 27th home run of the season, and they take the lead. It's 16-15. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball.
That was quite the home run, Siggy, as we take it in again with StatCast, 114 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, and plenty of distance, too. I mean, with that kind of exit velo, if you can get it up in the air with good back.
That one drilled left field. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 17-15. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat.
Yeah, the batter now, Gary Carter. That one's in there, 0-1. Chavez in her 3rd season, just 21 years old. And she was born in the Dominican Republic. And a base hit into right center field.
Another big game.
Dennis Santana gets the call from the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one outs against the fence. Carter around third on his way to the plate. He's safe.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Angels making a move for a pinch hitter. Babe White.
She's got a little pop in her bat, Boo. Don't sleep on her. She's hit some home runs in the past.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back there. Tattooed and gone. She'll circle the bases. Their 3rd home run of the inning. It's 20-15.
I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it. And she was on that one. That's a big boost to the dugout.
So the lineup flips over. And next for the Angels, Anna Babe. Now a high fly ball out to left center. She makes the grab. And there's one down. So in now for the Angels, Ketel Marte.
Ah, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. That one ripped left field. Bangs off the wall.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it go.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. Make that 4 homers in the inning. And they add a couple more. It's 22-15. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away. Todd Helton, the next to hit for the Angels. In the air out to center. Snyder settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Tiffany Stratton. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Another big game. She's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
And that's a base hit. Stratton round second on her way to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
Everything came together for him. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Gary Carter now at the plate. Well struck left field. Back gone. So there's number 400. What a moment as one of the game's best circles the bases one more time in his great career. A very special swing of the bat.
Yeah, Boog, and to me, this is one of those career-defining moments. When a guy makes his way into the 400 home run club, he's going to start being mentioned amongst the greatest power hitters to ever play this ball game. It's a rarefied air up there, and it's been really incredible to watch him perform throughout his career.
And next for L.A., Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Back, gone. They go back to back. His 12th of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 26-15.
Back-to-back home runs, and they keep adding to their lead. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits.
Now a rocket to right center, way back there, and forget it, it's out of here. A massive home run. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 27-15.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs, and these hitters look so dominant right now. A pitcher might want to check and see if she's tipping her pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Wilson makes the play, and that is that. But not before 12 cross the plate here as they really break this game open. Last half of the eighth coming up. Angels are out in front, 27-15. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Alex Babe.
And she's got a nice lead to work with, so she should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff hitter, Babe Harper. The wind and the pitch. She swings and fouls one off. That's ripped. Base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. And the batter now, Derek Jeter. Line to left. And makes the grab. One down. Runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Michelle Wilson. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. The tag out.
In this situation with a single to right field, the runner at first cannot try to make it to third. You've got to get back into this ball game, and every base runner counts.
Ripped on the ground to second. Marte throws to first in time. That ends the inning. All set to start.
Well, I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one. Come back out, score, and get another W.
High-scoring ball game in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Chambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you game one of a big four-game set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, DJ Ramirez. Christie's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm interested to see how she deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against her, so they're not being fooled by really anything. She's going to have to find a way to change up her delivery, change up her looks, somehow get them off of her primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how she does it in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And now for the Jays, Cage Moya. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And this one is off and running. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Her hot hitting continues. She's been getting great results lately.
Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now Jessica Tatum. The 0-1. There goes the runner. There's the ball.
One strike.
Throw to second. Great jump.
She's batting leadoff, and she's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts herself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out, as we play game one of this 4-game series. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A 2-run shot. It's her 6th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with her mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. She deserves that home run.
Here's a big power threat. Diana Strawberry, 4th right now in the American League home run leaderboard. And that one is lifted in the air. Babe should have this one. 1 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And an important bat for them, batting 5th in this one, Kate Gibbs.
And Boog, she's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever she's got that bat in her hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when she gets her foot down on time and starts her swing, so much consistency. That bat stays in the zone for a long time, and she squares up the baseball a lot.
Kitty Kopp stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Still only 1 out here in the inning. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. A little out front there as she swings through it.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And a pitch. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2 runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the 1st. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. She had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Hauls it in for the out, and there's 2 down. Cimarron Tremaine next up for the Blue Jays.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a good eye there.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Right through there for a strike. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning. The Jays get a pair on this homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. And today's starting pitcher, Satchel Paige.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Right. Riley Reed in the box now. No balls and a strike. Now this is in the air down the line. Strawberry settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. This is Bryson Stott. Came into the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate here. And that one is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Out to short. Young. Over to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
2 outs. Base is empty. Here's Juan Soto.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
And first offering is fouled off. In the air to left center. Under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here at Tropicana Field, stepping in the long ball threat, Cimarron Tremaine. Ramirez back to work. There's a swing and a drive. Soto going back on this one. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
That one ripped. Snags it on the run. 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. Jillian Tavares, the next to hit. On the ground to short, Reed. Now she launches a throw over his head.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly she got under the throw. Didn't stay on top. Not a good release point, and it just took off on her.
So in now is the Blue Jays pitcher, Satchel Paige. Lifted in the air, right center field. Babe makes a nice running catch. Blue Jays held in check, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's some real power at the plate. Orlando Cepeda. Foul ball there. Cepeda handling the duties at first. Over 2,500 hits in his career, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Now that's smacked to right center. She's got it, and there's one down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
No waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. And this place is rocking. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 2-2. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once she did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority, and she got that up and out of here.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Chick Babe. Oh, what a stop. From his knees, the throw. And they get the out.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Babe Tyler will hit next. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And that one is off the batter's eye. Wow, out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's their second home run of the inning. And just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2.
She wasted no time in that at bat. Swinging at the first pitch, and she punished it.
So now here's the pitcher, DJ Ramirez. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Tosses to first, and that is that. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Tampa Bay Rays baseball on The Show, Florida. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Cage Moya.
So easy to look at the big players in this lineup, but she has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
The wind of the pitch. Hot shot to third. Sends it across to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder,
Jessica Tatum next up for the Blue Jays. She's already homered in this game. Base knock center field. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
She was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
On the ground, 2-ball. Good feed. That's one. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Rays 3 and the Blue Jays 2. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Riley Reed. Page back to work. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And she's there with a leadoff double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now at the plate, Bryson Stott. That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 4-2.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, he was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And now it's Juan Soto. And it stays fair. Coming home. He'll score. It's 5-2.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
And here's the first baseman, Orlando Cepeda. He's 0 for 1. Ripped on a line. Tatum grabs it on the run.
The catcher, number 2, Alex Gehringer.
Next to hit, Alex Gehringer. Singled and scored her first time. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. She crushes that one to center field. It's 7-2.
She's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack her, she finds a way to punish you. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Ron Guidry comes on now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin.
Left field, way back there. That one hops against the fence. Safely into second. She's got a double.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Runner at second with one away. Chick Babe next to hit for the Rays. There's a line drive to left field. Tremaine tracks it down for the out.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
So 2 down now, and here is Babe Tyler. She's already homered here in this one. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Hopkins around third. She'll score. It's 8-2. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she made it out front for the line drive now.
Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Stepping in, DJ Ramirez. Right back to him on the mound. Slings to first, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 8 and the Blue Jays 2. And we're back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Michael Young. The pitch. Hit hard, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
So up next, Kate Gibbs. She's 0 for 1. Line drive. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here.
Challenged her with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And next for Toronto, Cimarron Tremaine. Flied to right her first time. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
2 on with 1 out. Now here is Gwen Edwards. Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. That was blasted to the moon. It's 8-5. She put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure she was giggling a little bit as she was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing she put on the baseball.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Tavares into second, and she's got a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So a runner aboard, and now Ron Guidry. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. So that's hit number 1 of his major league career. Not sure how many more of those he'll get, but it's still cool for him for sure.
Yeah, pitcher or not, that first career hit is one of the most special you'll ever get. Every person that's played this game at one point swung the bat. I think he'll have the ball front and center on his trophy case for a long time.
So the batting order turns over. Cage Moya next up for the Blue Jays. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one is gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. Second home run of the inning for him. And we're all square. It's 8-8. She ambushed her right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what she had in mind as well.
That was quite the home run, Siggy, as we take it in again with StatCast. 114 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, and plenty of distance, too. I mean, with that kind of exit velo, if you can get it up in the air with good backspin, it's going to be a tape measure shot.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. DJ. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Faith Jenkins.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of her right here if they can get it.
Babe puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. And now the right fielder, Diana Strawberry. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Babe settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. All even now at 8 apiece. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the show, Canada. Bottom 4. Now here is Riley Reed. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. She picks it up in foul territory. Guidry, a former Gold Glove winner. He features a slider, a force. Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Tremaine settles under this one. They got it for out number 2. Juan Soto now 1 for 2. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Lifted in the air, out to left. Tatum brings it in for the third out. We go to the top of the fifth, and now the shortstop, Michael Young. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. And a foul ball. Just missed. Out there to center. Makes the grab on the run. One up, one down. And now the first baseman, Kate Gibbs. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This to center field, under it. Snags it for the second out. And now the center fielder, Cimarron Tremaine. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one. Tremaine goes 5 feet 9 inches, only 20 years old. She's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in her last 10. Throws to first, and that is the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, and this remains an 8 all tie. Now in Tampa Bay, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Orlando Cepeda. And the pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. And they've rallied from 6 back. It's 9-8. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Alex Gehringer. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. It's a double, third hit of the night for her.
Everything came together perfectly for her right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Now there's one away. Chick Babe next to hit for the Rays. Drive, base hit, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. She's safe.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball.
Betty Garrison will take over here.
She doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so she relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind her. They'll have to be on their toes with her on the ball.
Tatum hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Johnny Bench.
Pretty surprised they're going with a pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
All over that one right there. 112 miles per hour. Ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
And here is this to third. They take the force out, And that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're through 5. Rays 10, and the Blue Jays 8. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Juan Marichal.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
So up next for Toronto, Gwen Edwards. She really made her presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for her teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
On the ground to the left, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. There was nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Swung on, belted. That one back. Out of here. She'll take a trot around the bases. The 14th of the year, and we have a tie ball game. It's 10-10. She sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because she wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat.
Pinch hitter coming on, Richie Sexton. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. Ripped to third and caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. The throw into second. Not going to get her. She's in there.
Having herself a really nice game at the plate. She got a pitch she could get to out front, kept her bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll her hands over. And that allowed her to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Base hit into the outfield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Diana Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, there you go.
Jordan Hicks taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now, Michael Young. He's got it, 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And now for the Jays, Kate Gibbs. 1 for 3. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Tatum rounds third, headed for the plate, and it's off the wall. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 13-10. And next for Toronto, Cimarron Tremaine. That one the other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5. Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in for the Rays, Bryson Stott. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
A little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. The 0-2. And there's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Lee Ojeda.
She's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. She's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Digging in, Juan Soto. That's back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. His 28th home run of the season. It's 13-12. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident.
Next to hit, Orlando Cepeda. No question about this one. It's out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 13 all. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give her the cycle.
That's hard hit on the line. Tatum hauls it in, and there's one away. Samantha Hopkins next to hit for the Rays. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I get the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
This one smacked out to left center. Tatum brings it in with a nice running grab. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're through 6 full. This is Rays baseball on the show, Florida. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Gwen Edwards. And he deals. And a base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard. Well, Singy, she is locked in there.
She's really slowed the game down, and it's like she's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that she squared up that baseball tells me that she is seeing it like a beach ball.
And there's one down. So a pinch hitter in the pitcher spot, Josh Young.
A great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Line, and that's a base hit. Runner around third on her way to the plate. One runs in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
These hitters are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they tack on 3. It's 17-13.
Always scary for a pitcher when a hitter can take a fastball down the middle and hit it.
Lucy Baker on the pitch now, and she'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Number 1, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. Has her second hit of the day. Around first, heading for 2. To second, pulls her off the bag.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise she put a great swing on it.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hopkins makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Kate Gibbs next up for the Blue Jays.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for her in her last AB.
Ripped to short. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. You're dialed into the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Eric Gagne.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And the pitch. That one ripped. And out of here. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game. It's 17-14. Singy, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Into the outfield, base hit. So now back to the top of the order. So the Rays batting order turns over. Now up for Tampa Bay, Riley Reed. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Now the number 2 hitter, Bryson Stott.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that one is lifted in the air. Way back there. Out of here. A 3-run shot. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 17-17.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to turn.
So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's going to be Juan Soto. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to first. 2 away. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Alex Gehringer. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. And stepping in for the Rays, Samantha Hopkins. This one smoked out to left. Pulls it down and she makes the catch. That is the inning. But 2 rounds. And welcome back to the ballpark. For the top of the 8th, and now for the Jays, Cimarron Tremaine. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. And that one is lifted in the air. And a quick out, number 1. Gwen Edwards next up for the Blue Jays, known for her late inning heroics. And there's a hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And now Jillian Tavares. That one ripped but foul. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. into scoring position. One away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Pinch hitter coming on now in the pitcher spot. Tim Salmon. Runners at first and second for him with one down. And a base hit on a line. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still one away.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages.
That smash towards center. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Safe, and they take the lead.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Line drive. And it is gone. And she's gone yard again. That's her third home run of the game. And they add on. It's 21-17.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. She squared it up right away.
So two down. So up next for Toronto, Diana Strawberry. And that one hammered. That's back. And it hits the fence. Not stopping. She's going for three. Now he launches a throw over her head.
Absolutely smoked the baseball. It just jumped off the lumber. And when you're able to find a gap like that, Boog, you're even looking for a triple.
At the plate. Lifted to left center. Way back there. And that is gone. A massive home run. Second home run of the inning for them. And they boost their lead. It's 23-17. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses across to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. Back now. And on the mound, the closer, Lisa Rodriguez.
And this is her 40th appearance of the season, so she's starting to log a decent amount of work this year.
She deals. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters.
And a rope into center field, base hit. Around third.
Wastes no time there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Runner at first. Here's the center fielder. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Out towards right center field. In position. Puts it away for the out. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Riley Reed. That one ripped. And that gets down into the gap. Coming home. Relay to third. She's in there. A run comes in on the play.
She quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when players make that transition, and she's got speed to put on a show.
One down. Now up for Tampa Bay, Bryson Stott. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now the batter now, Juan Soto. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. 1 now. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And there's 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. Tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Orlando Cepeda next to hit for the Rays. Lace to right center, base hit. Stop. Ground second on his way to third. Coming home. The relay. And he's out. Not down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. We go to the ninth.
You know, even when this team was trailing by 6, it seemed like they had confidence that they could get back in this ball game. I don't know if they knew they could win it in this fashion, but they did an excellent job of executing in the little ways. They grinded it out and came away with a nice W.
Tons of offense in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Boy, you can feel that special playoff energy as we wrap up the starting lineups. So sit tight. We'll be right back after this. On the way is Game 3 of the Western Conference quarterfinals. This series all tied in one apiece. Tonight's winner, a chance to see some momentum. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Ali LaForce. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. And for San Antonio, tip-off goes to the Lakers. Here's Thomas. Fires it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Pass to Oakley. Here's Finley. Here's Arenas. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Chamberlain. Robinson defending. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, the leaping ability of Thompson, so impressive. Easily getting off the floor to jam it home.
Here's Arenas. Here's Oakley. Fires for 3. Arenas' shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Thomas. With some arc. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Thompson. Here's Arenas. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Thompson. A step back shot. Goes back up with 1 on the clock. Oakley with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Edwards for 3. Here's Chamberlain. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. One of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Robinson. The Lakers with a rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Edwards. Hits the jump hook.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
And that was the mobile 1 drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Robinson. Here's Oakley. Tries to snap the cold streak. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's Thomas. Down low. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Boy, I tell you, for such a big guy, what a remarkably fluid athlete. You can see why he competed and excelled in the high jump in college.
Here's Oakley. Pass to Arenas. From 13, basket's good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Outside Edwards. Here's Thomas. Shot on the wing. Finley grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Team foul.
At the line for San Antonio, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Thomas. Thompson outside. Shoots over Thompson. Another shot. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, Robinson with a block. Here's Oakley. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Oakley. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Robinson. That one's wide left.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And there's a 3-second violation. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Boy, you got to take your defense up a notch in the playoffs. He takes it up about 3 notches on this block.
San Antonio trailing here. To the middle. Here's Finley. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Chamberlain. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. The shot that time, not on target. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Arenas. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Let's hear it for the Spurs High Squad Dance Team.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Thomas. Now Thompson. Inside. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And the Spurs making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Thompson. Here's Arenas. He's got 5 to the inside. Finley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Thompson outside. Here's Chamberlain. Outside Edwards. Here's Thompson. Cunningham with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Oakley, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham outside. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Here's Chamberlain. To the paint. Soft touch off the glass. Thomas has got his second basket of the game.
Even though he's a smaller guard, Thomas is not afraid of attacking inside. Really good work there.
Here's Finley. He's got 6. Down low. Here's Arenas. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Los Angeles, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside Edwards. Pass to Thompson. Here's Thomas. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Edwards got 5.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Thompson with it, guarded by Edwards. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Spurs fans, get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad. Spurs fans, no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs Hype Squad.
The Lakers have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's Harper. The shot no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. And here's Ivy from the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Mix. Harris outside. Pass to Vucevic. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Sometimes, quite simply, getting a hand in the face of Vucevic is not enough. He doesn't buckle when the defense tightens up.
Here's Lewis. Cunningham on the wing. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Harper. Now here's Vucevic. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
2 minutes.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Harper. He's watched by Cunningham. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup.
Nice touch on the floater by Harper. Provides so much for you night in and night out.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Finley, pounded by Harris. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. For three. The Spurs rebound. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Smith outside. Here's Mix. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Inside. A nice shot by Smith.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Finley. Here's Ivy. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Finley. Off target from outside.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Harris right side. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Pass to Cunningham. 12 seconds left to play in the first. Spurs need to get one up here. Finley can't connect from 13 feet out. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Spurs leading by just 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
Please give a big round of applause for yours.
And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Oakley. And here's Robinson. The fadeaway. And yep, it's good. Robinson's gotten his first bucket of the night. The Lakers trail. And for the Lakers. Here's Thomas. Thompson outside. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And for the Spurs, here's Thomas. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play.
Spurs foul. David Robinson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Edwards. From outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Edwards has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Thompson finds Robinson. Here's Oakley. He's got 5. And here's Thompson for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Thomas. On the wing Thompson. Defended by Thompson. 5 on the clock. Here's Thomas. Sweet little floater. Thomas has got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. The game now all tied up. Thomas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, inside, the defense goes all out trying to stop Thomas, but he stays focused and manages to get around him for the bucket.
Thompson against Thompson. Pass to Lewis. To the middle. Here's Arenas. Now here's Robinson. Chamberlain pulls it in. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Oakley. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And the Spurs call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Round of applause for your Spurs Hype Squad dance team. Come on. Once again, fans, let's give a big hand to your sensational Spurs dance team.
And the Spurs with possession here. Pass to Oakley. And here is Thompson. The 3 ball. San Antonio again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thomas. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
But the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his 2nd this quarter.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Robinson. Here's Oakley. 5 points in the game. Thompson finds Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw fouls.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
First one falls for him.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
And both free throws good for Robinson. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Thompson outside. Pass to Thomas.
Spurs foul. Gilbert Arenas. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Thomas. Give him 8 points now. On the wing, Thompson. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. A nice shot by Oakley. He's got 5.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Lewis. Puts the move on. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
Always a threat to score the ball. Rashard Lewis had the defense all over him that time. Didn't bother.
Rashard Lewis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the strike.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now here's Thompson. The kick out to Edwards. And again, it's the Lakers.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Thompson outside. Here's Oakley, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Arenas, launches it, hits the trifecta. 10 points for him.
You know, he's a volume shooter and a terrific scorer, but Arenas also is a crafty passer, too.
Thompson outside. And here's Edwards. Here's Thomas. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. San Antonio's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Lewis. He's off on that one.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Thomas. Give him 8. Baseline try. And again, it's the Lakers.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
The Spurs have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Oakley, guarded by Edwards. Now Thompson. To the inside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So both teams changing it up here.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, David Robinson.
Mind the lanes.
1 shot.
1 shot.
Free throw good, Robinson.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this, and I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Back to Cunningham. From the right block. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Shot is good by Edwards.
At 6'6", Harper's outstanding court vision is accentuated as he looks over the defense.
Pass to Oakley. Here's Arenas, defended by Thompson. Here's Oakley. Cunningham outside. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. He's got 13.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs High Squad.
Ivy's checked in for San Antonio. Smith, he's checked in for the Lakers. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a three-point game. Harris on the wing. Back to Smith. Pass to Harper. Now here's Vucevic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Vucevic has got 6.
When Vucevic is rolling to the basket like that, there aren't many guys that are willing to get in his way to stop him.
Cunningham. Rebound, the Lakers. And here's Edwards outside. He shoots again. And Vucevic lays it up and in. And it's a 7-point Laker lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Here's Oakley. He's got 5. Here's Ivy. Harper pulls it in.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
San Antonio has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Oakley, covered by Smith. Oakley's shot is off. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Edwards for 3. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to Robinson. And here's Cunningham. Here's Donaldson. A shot to stop the run. That one goes. Count it. Robinson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Substitution on the court.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-5 run. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Vucevic. It's hauled in by Robinson. San Antonio's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Kane Cunningham taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Mix. Here's Harper, out left to the wing. Now here's Smith. The three is up. Finley grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the right side. 1 minute left in the first half of this game. Here's Ivy. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Pass to Mix. And here's Harris. Here's Harper. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound San Antonio. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. There's Cunningham with a 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Harper. Pass to Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And, you know, very quiet. Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
And that one falls for Vucevic. And so Vucevic nails both of them. 5 ticks left in the second. 3 seconds left. That shot no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Halfway through this round 1 matchup of the NBA playoffs, Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith, and Shaq. Taking a look at the Lakers, this could be the pivotal game in this series, and they're playing like it. They may not be running away with it just yet, but you could just sense in the first half how focused they are on grabbing that 2-1 lead. What you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Lakers?
They've run this offense seamlessly. Each guy seems to understand his role. They're making smart decisions with the basketball, and I could give a shout-out to the playmakers. This team's success is because of you, brother.
Shaq, what's your take on San Antonio so far?
Well, they could be ahead in this game if they were taking care of the boards. More possession means more scoring opportunities. Few rebounds either way could decide the outcome of the game. Ultimately, this game will come down to who wants it more.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
San Antonio trailing here. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Here's Thomas. Here's Oakley. Pass to Chamberlain. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thomas. Lets it go from deep. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Thomas loves setting up other people, but he'll knock down the 3 if you give him a good look at it.
Here's Finley. Out to the right wing. Thompson outside. Pass to Finley. Right side, Robinson. And here is Thompson. Shoots over Thompson. And there's Thompson on the assist from Robinson. Thompson's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Thompson against Thompson. Down low. Here's Thomas. Finley grabs the miss. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Thompson. No good there. Thompson with some nice D. The Lakers in the lead. Throws it up high. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Oh, big time drive and finish. Showing a little artistry on that tape. I could watch moves like that all day.
Here's Oakley. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Finley. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Thompson outside. Pass to Oakley. Now here's Edwards. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The 3 from Thompson knocks down the triple. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Thomas. 11 points in the game. Here's Chamberlain. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Arenas. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 22. Here's Thomas. From downtown, counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, he's so crafty, Isaiah Thomas, and really unselfish. A pass-first point guard who knows exactly when one of his guys is open and how to get it to him.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Spurs Youth Dance Team.
The Spurs making a change here. Lewis is checked in.
For your Spurs Youth Dance Team.
And the Spurs with possession here. Pass to Finley. Here's Lewis. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in. Robinson, and the tip in on the offensive boards. Robinson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Thomas. The rebound by the Spurs. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Arenas' shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Thompson right side. Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. Here's Chamberlain. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He's got 10.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size. Just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Here's Arenas. 15 points in the game. Pass to Lewis. Over Edwards. That shot is good, Lewis.
Well, it's always good to see Arenas moving the ball like that. It really helps tie the offense together when he does.
Here's Thomas. Defended by Thompson. Thomas misses. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Arenas. Here's Lewis. Outside Robinson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Hey, even when the defense gets physical and tries to rough up David Robinson, he does a really nice job staying with it and concentrating on this shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Arenas. Outside Robinson. Here's Arenas. He's got 15. And here is Thompson for the lead. Can't get it to drop.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Edwards. That shot off. Good work defensively by Robinson. Here's Arenas. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 17 points in the game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Cunningham's checked in for San Antonio. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Harper. And the layup is good off the glass.
You see how creative Harper can be. He loves getting jiggy with it with his ball handle.
Thompson outside. Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Arenas. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Ivy's checked in for San Antonio.
Thompson, so aggressive as a scorer. He's a go-to guy for this team.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Ivy. He's got 5. And it's blocked by Vucevic. Smith with it. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Now here's Cunningham, defended by Thompson. Cunningham against Thompson. Here's Ivy, clock at 6. The Lakers with a rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Smith against Thompson. Pass to Harper. Thompson outside. Feet out. No luck on that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Here's Thompson. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Thompson's got 10 points.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Out to Thompson. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Lewis. Here's Ivy. Cunningham outside. Here's Ivy. He's got 5. Second chance effort. Out to Thompson. This for the tie. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Here's Harper. 6 points for him. Unloads. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. 9 points in the game. San Antonio trailing here. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Lewis. There's Cunningham with a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Smith outside. Thompson in the post. Working on Thompson. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his 3rd assist of the night. Back to Cunningham. To the left side wing. Tipped away. Thompson left side. Fires in the triple. Thompson's got 12 now in this quarter.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
And here's Cunningham. He has 6. Here's Lewis.
Steve Smith, first personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Spurs, Gilbert Arenas.
To win the run. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Arenas. He's got 17. The 3 from Thompson. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Oakley. He's got 5. Finley takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Chamberlain. Cunningham brings a double. Out to Thompson. From deep. Kept alive. On the wing, Thompson. From behind the arc. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Oakley with 4 on the clock. Here's Finley. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. The Lakers on top. They lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round one. Here's Thomas, outside Edwards. And here's Thompson for three. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And for the Lakers, they've got Nikola Vucevic. And it's Thomas in at the point. Here's Arenas. Here's Finley. Rebound, the Lakers. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Cunningham against Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 17 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
Making an impact. I love the aggression. Playing on that front foot and looking to expand their lead. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
Too easy for Vucevic. I mean, at his size and with his skill set, I mean, he's a threat down there.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To halt the run. And Thompson gets a three. Thompson's got 19 points.
When this fella starts knocking down threes, watch out, folks. Just pouring it on in this half.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Edwards can't hit.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Thompson passes to Edwards. Count it. 24 points for him.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And it's Cunningham missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
The Spurs have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Robinson, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And the Spurs with possession here. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Here's Oakley, guarded by Edwards. The offensive rebound. There's Cunningham with a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Thompson. Again, the Lakers score.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
For San Antonio, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Pass to Oakley. Oh, sweet move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
and staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Oakley. Here's Finley. That's off. 7 for 12 now.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Out to the right wing. Picked his pocket. Here's Arenas. Here's Finley. Here's Arenas. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 4 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got 29.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Fooled the D with the pass fake right there. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Thomas. Pass to Chamberlain. Shoots over Robinson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, right there, on display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
San Antonio shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's Thomas. Again, the Lakers score.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Chalk up 2 there.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
On the wing, Thompson. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Thompson's got 26.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Finley. Pass to Cunningham. Inside, Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Thomas. Here's Oakley. Fades and shoots. Can't hit that one. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Here's Oakley. Rebound by the Lakers. It's Edwards on the wing. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Edwards comes with a double team. Here's Arenas. He got a piece of it. Cunningham against Thompson. Pass to Chamberlain. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Arenas. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. 20 points for him.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
And there's the drive and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, on the drive, Thomas knows exactly how to disrupt the defense and get himself out, get him off balance, and draw the contact.
The Spurs making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. San Antonio has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. The 3. Oakley's shot is off. And for the Lakers, they're shooting about 60% for the game. Here's Thomas. Out to Thompson. The 3. Takes the 3. Here's Chamberlain. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and 1 trip down the floor.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And this is still anyone's series, so the way he has stepped up is crucial, showing that he has what it takes to deliver on the big stage. Here's Arenas. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Robinson's got 13 in the second half.
Excellent job working the pick and roll that time. Arenas a very solid passer when he wants to be.
Going inside. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Thompson outside. Outside Robinson. From deep. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
It's a different kind of defense teams play in the postseason. Much more intense, more in your face. High energy plays like that one are winning plays.
And here are the Lakers. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Pass to Oakley. There's 1:34 left to play in the fourth. Yep, that one goes.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Finley, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And game 3 essentially all wrapped up. Lots of energy in this game, and it's going to be a win for the Lakers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And in what could be a series-defining victory, they go up 2 games to 1.
And both teams knew tonight would be important. The winner captures momentum going into game 4. It's been an interesting matchup.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Anthony Edwards.
A quality offensive out.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming up next, the Wizards taking on the Raptors. For Washington, the Game 3 loss was a gut punch for them and this crowd. They're ready to make amends tonight. Raptors, Wizards, round 1 of the NBA playoffs. It's Game 4 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals. Glad you could join us today. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic has a signature move. A wrong foot fadeaway jumper dubbed the Sombor Shuffle after his hometown. Jokic said, "I twisted my left ankle and it was painful to jump off of both legs. I started jumping off the right leg and the ball was going in. And I said, maybe I can use this." Kevin, it's been working. Back to you.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got LeBron James. Jones is out there with Davis. And it's Nikola Jokic. And for the Wizards, Richmond is out there with Cummings. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Malone. And it's Murphy in at the point guard position. Taking a look at Washington. Greg, they have home court now. What do they need to do to take advantage of this opportunity?
And Kevin, these are the games where, I feel like you need to make big shots because the teams are close. 1 or 2 plays either way could decide this thing. That's why you have to value every possession early.
Now here's Giddey. This is it to Murphy. 6 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Poke loose. Shoots from 12. And that one's good by Davis.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Richmond outside. Back to Giddey. Richmond right side. Now Giddey. Up top Richmond. Covered by LeBron. Puts up a 3. Toronto grabs the miss. They're coming off a great victory on Wednesday.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
So it's Toronto now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Outside, Jones. And the pass to Jokic. From 15 feet away, it's hauled in by Malone.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Jones. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. point.
Oh, the lightning quickness, the cool demeanor. Just no one works harder at the game of basketball than Jones. He's always in shape and always ready to make a play.
Now here is Murphy. Giddy, no one around him. Another one falls for Washington.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside, Jones. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Richmond. Here's Murphy. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Pass to James. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
Washington basketball.
The Wizards with the lead. Richmond outside. Cummings inside. And the jam by Terry Cummings.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Giddy. Kicks it out to Malone. Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. He's guarded by Cummings. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And night in and night out, you can always count on Jokic to bring it. He is a special, special talent.
And here is Giddy. To the inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
First team.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Giddy kicks to Murphy. A shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Richmond outside. That back jumper is good. Richmond's got 7 points in the game.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that.
LeBron James on the wing. Pass to Jokic. It's deflected. Richmond for 3. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 10.
And it just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
All right, everybody. Those were your Wizards dancer. Make some more.
Raptors trail by 5. On the wing, Davis. He's guarded by Murphy. Jones from outside. And again, Toronto no up.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Now here's Jones, and the Raptors miss again. Giddey the pass to Richmond. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Jokic. Trying to get open is Davis. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Richmond outside. Pass to Murphy. To the middle. Here's Malone. Here's Cummings. Tries again. He lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass. Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
Zinkis checked in for Cummings. The Raptors making a switch here. James. And finished off by LeBron.
Emphatic, tenacious finish by LeBron James. The king is in the house.
Giddey kicks to Richmond. And again, Washington with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Davis, the pass to Jones. Now here's LeBron. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You know, LeBron James has been fouled so many times in his career, it doesn't even faze him anymore. There is no stopping this guy.
Wizards leading by 6. Lillard outside. Richmond outside. Porzingis against Adams. Richmond the pass to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Over Ellis. Again the Wizards score. Raptors trail by 8. James looking around. And the dunk by James.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Fires from deep. Richmond no good. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The pass to Chapman. On the wing, Ellis. Giddey defending. Ellis, that's good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Kaman. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And uses that size to just bully his way around. Kaman not scared.
Toronto calls timeout.
T-shirt time. If you want a T-shirt, make some noise.
Wizards making a switch here. Lloyd's checked in.
It's time to welcome your Wizards.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game.
Your Wizards.
On the wing, Ellis. From deep. No good there. And the Wizards now going the other way. Here's Floyd. And the rejection by LeBron.
An engaged LeBron James on the defensive end is an absolute menace.
Shoots the 3. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Back to Lillard. And it's Giddey in the corner. Kaman with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Back to Giddey from downtown. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Raptors trail by 3. And it's Ellis penetrating, and it's slammed in by Ellis.
gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Floyd, good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Washington foul. Sleepy Floyd.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Well, they didn't make it this far by giving up easy ones, and now their defense is in overdrive.
LeBron against Giddey. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
The King looks like he's feeling it right now. LeBron James, you might want to keep the ball out of his hands.
Washington has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Kaman. Defense right on him. Kicks to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Craps in the tray. And the Wizards lead by 4.
And you see the confidence Lillard has from that spot. You expect him to knock those down.
Porzingis against LeBron. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
Back to Giddey. Passes it to 4. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's LeBron. And it's all evened up. LeBron's got 16.
Well, challenge LeBron James, and I promise he will respond. Take the bump. Yes, sir.
Lillard outside. Back to Giddey. Kaman kicks to Giddey. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
There's Ellis with the 3-ball. And again, Toronto with the triple.
3-point field goal.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Giddey against James. Here's Lillard. Out to Porzingis. Over Adams, and Adams sends it back. Ellis, the pass to Gilmore. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. And it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We come back right after this.
Here they come, DC family.
And we welcome you back to Game 4 on 2K Sports. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So with Lillard on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Moses Malone out there with Cummings. Then it's Richmond, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Murphy. Malone right side. Now the pass to D'Angelo. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Davis surveying the floor. Outside, Jones. He's covered by Richmond. The 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
and they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Murphy dishes to Cummings. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And now let's take one more look at that great Mobile One drive.
And no quit. Just keep playing the right way, stay aggressive, and try to battle back.
Outside, Davis. Jones for three. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Malone finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Davis, the pass to Gilmore. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Wizards trail by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Tries from 10. To the wing on the left. So here's Murphy. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 4th rebound in this one. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Pass to D'Angelo. Richmond outside. Outside, Malone. Passes to D'Angelo. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Davis. The drive by Jokic. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now here's Cummings. He's got 6. He kicks to Murphy. Wizards passing it around. Cummings inside. Over Gilmore. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto leading by 8. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
It's Richmond on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. Richmond's got 16.
They are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Davis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Moses Malone.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
And both free throws good for Davis. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Down low. And the jam by Terry Cummings.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Davis. 9 points in the game so far. He's covered by Richmond. Shot clock at 6. Back to Davis. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Malone's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Murphy, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
They are just killing them on the interior.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Now, here is Murphy. He's got 6. D'Angelo. He's guarded by Davis. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. And he finishes the break with a layup. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to Murphy. Richmond outside. Malone against Jokic. They get a hand on it.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
He's covered by Richmond. Jones for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now, here is Murphy. Jokic inside. He's guarded by Cummings.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
There's the pass to Cummings. And Murphy kicks to Richmond. Murphy passes to D'Angelo. Richmond outside. Outside Murphy. And another miss by Washington. And it's Davis with the ball for Toronto. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Adams, he's checked in for Toronto. Ellis comes in for Davis. Pass to Murphy. The Wizards working the ball around now. Porzingis finds Giddey. Jokic with it, and came and picks him up defensively. Here's Giddey. Adams, some nice D.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Giddey after the Raptors pick up 2. Passes it to Murphy. Back to Lillard. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Adams down low. He's against Porzingis with his first shot attempt, and it's Adams getting it to go.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Back to Giddey. Inside, Murphy. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 8.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Here's Ellis. Porzingis with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Raptors foul. Alvin
Floyd's checked in for Washington.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your winner, Sleepy Floyd.
Back to Lillard. 4 on the shot clock. From past the arc, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
And he makes the tough pass look easy. But he also, with that vision, always going to find the open man.
Washington calls timeout.
Wizards timeout.
Porzingis finds Kaman. And here is Giddey. Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded by Ellis. Ellis against Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. Now, Toronto takes it the other way.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Jokic, that's a two-pointer. And too long on the shot.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
It's the three-point bomb.
Three-point field goal.
That's 10 points for Ellis.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
In the second quarter.
Pass to Floyd. Outside, Porzingis. Three-pointer, Lillard. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Ellis surveying the D. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Wizards trail by 18. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Lillard.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 12.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
To the paint. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Toronto.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Nikola Jokic.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
And using that 7-foot frame, Kaman finds himself at the line a lot.
And so he makes both from the line. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Lillard outside. The pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Lillard misses.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Pass to Chapman. Shoots over Lillard. Chapman's shot is off.
Listen, still one of the elite defenders in the game, and certainly one of the most versatile. LeBron James doing defensive work.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Raptors lead by 20. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably not the defensive effort you were hoping for thus far.
Yeah, no, our defense isn't where it needs to be. I think they're getting open looks. We're overshifting, and then we're not committing to shooters. Just not a very good defensive effort so far.
Mike, thanks very much for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. SRO, standing room only.
Ooh, nice.
I'm your host, Ernie Johnson. Got Shaq here, got Kenny the Jet. Well, for the Raptors, to keep the series competitive, They know they have to win tonight, and that pressure has brought out the best in them. They don't look like a team that's willing to go down 3-1 in this series. They want to even it up. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. And the guys are sacrificing their bodies, making plays through contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand so far.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
Well, with the way they struggle to defend the three-point line, it's starting to look like warm-up drills. They cannot be afraid to bring more defenders out high. They got to make life tougher on those outside shooters.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
NBA playoffs, round one. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. What can you say, LeBron James?
It's happened! The Texas Rangers win the World Series!
When the season ends, is baseball really over? Of course not. It's early morning practices.
Hey, everybody, this is Boog Sciambi. Welcome to the show.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. This game will feature AA baseball from the Texas League. It's the Midland Rockhounds taking on the Frisco Rough Riders. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting in this one, Connor Phillips. We see it a little more often these days, but still a strikeout per inning type of guy on the mound. That swing and miss stuff can be really helpful in a big spot. When you've got runners in scoring position, allowing a hitter to put the ball in play is usually not what you want. So his ability to get strikeouts may help him work out of jams. We'll see how he does in this one. Next pitch is downstairs. Sliced hard, but foul. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just off the outside edge. What a take with 2 strikes. Now the payoff pitch. Bashes this one to deep left center. And it one-hops the wall. He turns and heads for second. That's a leadoff double. Excellent AB. Saw a lot of pitches. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. Now it's the shortstop, Diego Benitez. In the air, right field. And that is foul. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. That one pushed foul. Next offering is upstairs. What discipline to lay off the high 0-2 fastball. He's doing a good job to shrink the zone and force the pitcher to throw him something hittable. Swings through it, and that's a K. No messing around out there. He kept on firing in heaters, challenging the batter to do something with it, and he just couldn't make it happen. Dominic Smith, the next to hit. 2 homers in yesterday's game. Probably feeling pretty good coming into this one. That one missed. One out with a runner at second. Grounder up the middle and handles this chance. 2 away. What a defensive effort there. Tough to even get to the ball. And then an excellent off-balance throw. He really showed some great athletic ability as well as strong fundamentals on that play. And next, the cleanup hitter. Not getting the desired results at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. Pitch misses inside. And that is ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Left field, on the way over. Squeezes it. They leave 1 runner on base. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. starter back here at the ballpark. And towing the slab, Eric Lauer. He's got a nice ERA under 3 this season. That low ERA speaks to consistency and the ability to adapt when things aren't working in any given start. When he gets into trouble, he doesn't panic. Instead, he shifts tactics and finds another way to succeed. That's a good sign for his development. We're in the bottom of the first, and now it's going to be the center fielder. And that one is inside. In there at the knees. Strike one. Swing and a miss, curveball in the dirt. In time, one away on the strikeout. The batter now, Kevin McGonigal, appeared as a pinch hitter yesterday. Back in the lineup for this one. Drops it down the third baseline. And safe at first, a bunt single. That was some smooth bunting ability he showed there. Perfect bat angle, dropped the ball down in a great spot, and easily into first on the bunt single. One gone, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. Good eye on that pitch. McGonigal stands at first with one away. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. That's outside. And there's the automatic take to make it 3-1. Three and one. Couldn't come up with it.
Take your base.
Batting fourth, the catcher.
One out and 2 on. And here is Kyle Higashioka. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Absolutely unloads on this one to left field. Forget it. A home run. That's gotta feel good. Second homer this series, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0. He's putting up great at-bats lately, showing a lot of confidence at the plate, and that home run, just another example. What a job to keep that one fair. On a breaking ball, if you're out in front like he was, you're expecting it to hook foul. This time, though, he was able to stay back just long enough to tuck it inside the pole for a homer. Next to hit, the shortstop. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 0-1 from the lefty. And that one fouled off. 1 out and the base is empty. Just misses with that one. Nice take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2, here's the pitch. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. And the 1-2. And another ball. Swing and a miss. That's a K. Way out front for strike 3. Base is empty with 2 out. Now the third baseman, Jonathan Long. That's a strike. 0-1. Two outs, base is empty. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Quickly in a 2-strike count. We'll see how aggressive he is at the plate. Cut on and miss, that's a strikeout. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. It's now 3-0. On to the next inning, and now the center fielder, Gilberto Celestino. Celestino batting 5th today, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And the curve drops in there for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1. Fouled off left side. O2 rocks and fires. Here's a grounder up the middle. Mauricio tosses to first. 1 out in the second. The second baseman getting ready to hit. Looking to rebound today. Put up an 0 for 4 last night. Just missed.
That's a ball.
The Rough Riders leading by 3 here in the top of the second. Popped in the air left field. The left fielder under it. Hauls it in for the out. Just a shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull side. Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Charlie Pagliarini. That misses, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Downstairs.
That's the ball.
And it's 2-1. Breaks his bat and pops him up. Makes the catch, inning over. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They're trailing here 3-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now at the plate, Glenn Johnson. Oh, gloves it. Gathers and throws. And they get the out. That's elite defensive work at shortstop to dive and knock it down. And then whip it over to first for the out. He's got some serious skill. And now, the first baseman, number 89. Close, doesn't get the call. Lauer trying to bounce back after a bumpy first inning. One and 0, here's the pitch. A frozen rope. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting 9.
The pitcher,
Connor Phillips now at the plate. And his contact ability against lefties is stellar at this level, but righties are giving him some significant issues this season. That's in there, and that's strike one. The key as he tries to make that jump to the next echelon is to improve his hitting against righty pitching. You see so many righties on the mound that it's hard to overcome struggling against them if you want a long career. And the inning is over. Offense held in check here. We've played 2 innings. The Rough Riders on top here, 3-0. We're back here at the ballpark. Top half, 3rd inning. Now up the catcher, number 56. That one is absolutely pummeled. This one pretty far back. This one is gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and they inch closer. It's 3-1. He came after the first pitch he saw and wasn't fooled at all. Great swing for the home run. That swing had the right launch angle to make a difference, and they're back within shouting distance now with momentum on their side. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Eric Lauer. And a good fastball to start off. That's strike one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. The Rough Riders up by 2. We're here in the top half of the 3rd. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Great job to lay off that one on 0-2. Those big looping curves are very tempting. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. With the hitting ability he's shown, I think the pitcher needs to attack more aggressively. This isn't a batter who strikes fear into your heart out there. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Digging in, the right fielder, number 1. Cracked a double the first time at bat. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one is inside for ball 1. And the 1-1. Ripped to 3rd and caught. That's the kind of lineout that will gnaw at a batter's soul. That one was a laser, and all you get for it is a walk back to the dugout. Base is empty with 2 out, and the batter will be the shortstop, Diego Benitez. To the left side, but it is well foul. And it goes just foul. 0-2 now. In the air, right field, well hit. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. Great swing on that one. Loud contact coming off the bat, and he's rewarded with the automatic double. Nice productive at bat. So 2 down. And now the first baseman, Dominic Smith. Line drive, that's a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Tag, too late, runner scores. And it's a 1-run game. No time wasted here. Right there we saw a fastball that was tight, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Mauricio. Play made. That ends the inning. 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the round tripper. No errors, and 1 runner stranded. Moving on now to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Rough Riders with the lead, 3-2. All set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the center fielder, number 13. Fouled off. He was late. Line drive for a base hit. And a runner on now. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. And there's a hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. Ronnie Mauricio digs in now. A walk and a run scored the first time. This one is labeled. It's off the wall. 1 run comes across. Coming around 3rd. The relay to the plate. He's in there. And now they're up by 3. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. And he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. 2 runs in to score in the inning. Here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Bounces it to the left side. Zips it across. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. The left fielder, the next to hit. First at bat was a strikeout. This one high in the air, out to left center. Hauls it in, 2 away. So digging in, Jonathan Long. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time. That one ripped into right center. Might be trouble here. Run comes in from 2nd, and they lead by 4. And that's a double. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. Next up, Glenn Johnson. Laser to 3rd, but handled well. That ends the inning. If you're going to make a great catch like that, it's all about timing your jump. Perfect timing here, an excellent grab, and they get the out to end the inning. As we go to the top of the 4th, leading off, Gilberto Celestino. And there's a base hit into left. Runner on base to start the inning. Pretty clear he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He put a very good swing on that one. Even if he couldn't elevate it, sent it whirring through the infield for a knock. Nice approach. And now, line drive, the lead, got it! That's such a hard play to make at 3rd. With a righty batter hitting a liner your way, you have so little reaction time as the ball comes off the bat. But he had quick reflexes, timed the leap perfectly, and made the catch. In the air, out towards right center. 2 down. Runner at first. And here's the catcher. Already a solo homer in this one. Right field, fly ball, and pretty deep. Makes the catch. And that's the end of the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave the runner stranded. To the bottom of the 4th inning now. The Rough Riders lead it 6-2. Bottom of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, number 89. Close one, but doesn't get the call. And another ball. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-0.
3-0.
Right through there for a strike. Three and one, couldn't come up with it. So a man on, and here at the plate, Connor Phillips. 0 for 1. Lays down a bunt to the right side, and they tag the runner for the out. The center fielder getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there, not likely to make that kind of mistake. Now here's the 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Way out front for strike 3. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Kevin McGonigal.
One.
And it's even up. Close, but called a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a rocket. A dive, and he can't haul it in. The run comes in from second. It's 7-2. It's a double, 3-hit ball game. Picks himself up an RBI. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Eric Lauer, done for the night. He'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Zach Lowe gets handed the rock out of the pen. Not easy to come out of the bullpen trailing by this much. It can be hard to get quite as fired up for it. We'll see if that affects his focus here. Two out and a runner in scoring position. Now it's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Man at second with 2 down.
See ya!
Looking at 2 straight pitches and now down 0-2, you're just hoping to make contact. Already in a big hole, and the pitcher clearly has the advantage. Grounds this one up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And he beats the throw. He's safe. He's already 2 for 2 with a single and a double, and moseying right along to set up a chance at the cycle. 2 outs with runners at the corners. Kyle Higashioka will hit next. He's already gone yard in this game. Just
That's
off the
ball.
outside edge.
Outside.
Oh, doesn't get the call. This is part of why he's been on such a tear lately. He's doing a good job working the count, giving himself an edge. The 2-0.
Ball.
And there's the automatic take to make it 3-1. McGonigal, the runner at third. Mauricio at first. 2 out. He swings and fouls one off. The runner will be going here on 3-2, but the hitter has to stay focused on the pitch and not get distracted. Foul ball, it remains a full count. Lefty from the stretch with runners on the corners. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. What a battle so far. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat. Laser to third, but handled well. That ends the inning. If you're going to make a great catch like that, it's all about timing your jump. Perfect timing here, an excellent grab, and they get the out to end the inning. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Jared Walsh. Surprising to see them go with a pitcher off the bench in this spot, particularly since they're not out of available hitters. Drive along the left field line.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Strike 2.
0-2.
And misses
1-2.
inside. That fastball wasn't close on 0-2. Might be trying to speed him up at the plate before going to the off speed. And a swing and a miss. That's the first out. Batting order turns over. Next to hit, number 1. And he's a really good defensive outfielder with excellent instincts and speed. And I think he's on the rise in part because of his speed. He can really go and get it when the ball's in the air. And that can be painful for a hitter. You put some good wood on it, you think it's going to land, but he turns on the jets and hauls it in. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. You think about the best defensive outfielders in recent memory, players like Kevin Kiermaier, Jackie Bradley Jr., Mookie Betts, Alex Gordon, all with good to excellent speed, but it's their instincts that make them special in the outfield. The Rough Riders, ahead by 5, were in the top of the 5th inning. You hold your breath sometimes with some outfielders because they throw their bodies around with reckless abandon to make the play. But he plays with such passion, and you'd hate to see him temper that to be overcautious. Lands foul, we'll reset and do it again. The 2-2. And another ball. Of course, one outfielder who played with a bit. This one ends with the score 8-5. For our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Some AAA baseball from the Pacific Coast League on tap for you. It's the Round Rock Express going up against the El Paso Chihuahuas. We'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Towing the slab in today's game, number 89. You can see from the numbers that he's done a good job limiting opposing batters this season. They're hitting under 250 against him. It's not all about the strikeouts when you do that. You have to move your pitches around, mix speeds, and keep hitters off balance. He'll do well if he can execute like that in this one. Ready to go now. Here's the second baseman, Kitty Hawkins. And that's how this game gets started. Bunt attempt popped up to first, but it pulls him off the pad. An inauspicious start to this ball game with an error on the first batter we've seen. I'm sure both of these teams want to play cleaner than that. And the batter will be the shortstop. Didn't play in the day game yesterday. Should be fresh for this one. Swing, drive, forget it. Long home run to right. An absolutely titanic shot. The 16th homer of the year, it's 2-0. I think he might have plans after this ball game. He wasted no time bashing that one over the wall. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. Hard hit, but right to him and left. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. That ball was torched, even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. On the ground. Tosses to first. 2 out. Base is empty with 2 out. And here's the catcher. On fire at the dish lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak. rips this one to short. Whips it across. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Now into the ballgame on defense, Andres Jimenez. Now in at second base. And now at the plate, Olivia Washington. Ripped to right for a base hit, and that's going to kick into the corner. She makes the turn and digs for second base, and it's a double to start the bottom of the first. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. So a runner aboard, and now Vic Kidd. Ripped, but it curls foul. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Washington leading off second with nobody out. Line drive brings it down. Nice play. What a sensational leaping play on the infield. That saved a run for sure. Impressive stuff for a minor leaguer. Masataka Yoshida digs in now. Line drive for a base hit, right field. Throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and the runner scores. And they trail by only one. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. Left field getting pretty deep. And caught on the warning track. Jared Kelnick now at the plate. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. No hits over the last 5 games. Swing and a drive. That one hops the wall. Round second headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. That was a terrific swing. He got the barrel right to the ball and followed through nicely. No surprise to see that 105-mile-per-hour exit velocity. And handles this chance. Will do it alone. And that ends the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. On to the next inning. Digging in, the third baseman. Right side, hard hit. And steps on the bag for the out. Next to hit, Cameron Masterman. And he has struggled this year. Hard hit, left side. On the run, throw to first. And they get the out. Base is empty with 2 out. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, making a lot of contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one. And handles that one. There with plenty of time, inning over. So they go quietly here, midway through the second. The Express on top, 2-1. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, number 86. The second baseman. This one ripped but foul to the right. Walker, a former All-Star. He throws a splitter, a sinker, a cutter, a four-seamer, and he sometimes goes to the curveball. That one is absolutely pummeled. A dive, and he can't haul it in. He makes the turn and digs for second base. That's a leadoff double. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. At the plate. That's a base hit. Coming home. The throw in. But it's offline. The run will score. It's 2-2. Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. Here's the pitcher. Not getting the desired results at the plate recently. Just one hit in the last 5 games. On the ground, left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Now batting, right fielder, Olivia Washington.
Washington, the next to hit. Doubled leading off the ball game, then came around to score the first run of the game. Line drive, and it's caught. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 2-2 ball game. Top half, 3rd inning. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Taijuan Walker.
99, Taijuan Walker.
High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting.
Andres Jimenez getting ready to hit. Entered the game on defense. First trip to the plate in this one. Hit hard for a base hit. He turns and heads for second. Not stopping. He's headed to third. The relay, not in time. He's safe. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. Next to hit, the shortstop, number 50. Ground ball, right side. Throws the first. It's there for the out. Runner scores from third.
The first base for two, Yandy Diaz.
And here's the first baseman. He makes outstanding contact. Really doesn't matter whether he's facing lefties or righties. His bat-to-ball ability is some of the best. Oh, and now this one's high and deep. Way back there, has a chance. Gone. Circling the bases. The 16th homer of the year. It's 4-2. Always helps to pad the lead, and they did exactly that. An absolute rocket of a home run there. The sound of that one coming off the bat was impressive. He can feel very good about that dinger. Bases are empty with 2 away. Taylor Ward will hit next. On a line for a base hit. And that extends the inning. Runner at first. Here's the catcher. Wallops this one out towards right center. Might be 2. Around second on his way to third. Headed for the plate. The run scores all the way from first. It's 5-2. No time wasted here. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. And the next batter, the third baseman, number 24, 0 for 1. That one ripped into right center. Looks like they'll have a shot at extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they lead by 4. And it's a 2-out double. 4 hits in a row, and they're really seeing the ball well. He was right on top of that pitch. Jumped off the bat, and the double was a pretty clear possibility right away. And here at the plate, Cameron Masterman. There with plenty of time. Inning over. They get 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors, and leave 1. Moving on now to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Express out front here, 6-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Vic Kidd. Hammered down the line, could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and heading for second. Into second easily with a leadoff double. That was a great swing she put on that pitch. That thing would have been right at home on the Autobahn. 113 miles per hour of exit velocity. Tough to make a play on hits like that. Line drive. And it stays fair. Coming around third. Runner scores from second as they get one back. It's 6-3. He's already 2 for 2 with a single and a double and moseying right along to set up a chance at the cycle. So a runner aboard, John Kenzie Noel now at the plate. On the ground to third and handles this chance. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Jared Kelnick, the next to hit. Cracked a double the first time at bat. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Yoshida over at second, one down. And there's a base hit to right field. Into third now, so runners at the corners and one out. One away, runners at first and third. Now at the plate, the shortstop, number 90. And you'd have to think that a breakthrough might be coming here. Ground ball to first. Oh, great stop. There's one. Back to first. Double play. Nice job to get over, and that ends the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. The score is now 6-3. We're back here at the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, number 32. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Attacking the zone in this first inning, but the hitters haven't been fooled because too many strikes have leaked over the middle of the plate.
That's a ball.
And that's outside. That's the first pitch they've... And this one ends. The final, 10-8. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon.
Here now our final line.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Chicago Cubs. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Partner, you don't see a lot of these so-called finesse pitchers in the sport today, but these are two of the best around, really crafty.
Yeah, and there's a level of appreciation when you talk about how these pitchers are so consistent and they go out there, they know what they want to do, and they don't deviate from the plan. Even when they get into a little bit of trouble, they're able to make the pitches and stay out of the big inning.
All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starter, Lisa Gilmore.
She's definitely had her struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but she's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put her team in a position to win a ball game. So we know she's prepared. We know that she's a competitor, and we'll watch how she works in this one.
Ready to go? Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Babe Hendricks. That clips the zone, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 120.
That one finds the zone, 0-2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Next offering way off the plate.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Here's a 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
That's in there. That's strike one.
One strike.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rutschman pulls it down, and there are 2 down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
2 outs, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Not close with that one. Ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Blondie Babe to bat next. Two down, nobody on. 99 miles per hour to finish her off. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Our starting pitcher here today, Connie Flaherty.
She's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, batters are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if she can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Here's the second baseman, Blondie Corona.
She's got pop, which is a little sneaky because she's so comfortable with taking her base hits to the opposite field, but she can jump you if you make a mistake.
Little chopper rolls foul.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Good eye in that spot. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Got her looking, and she didn't like the call.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be her go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of her arsenal, and she'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and she's going to look to punch hitters out as well. I'll tell you what, the effect.
This ball well hit, left center field, and that splits the gap. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Kat Grant. Right now with more RBIs than anyone in the National League. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
Next pitch is outside. Flaherty. One of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. Two-0.
That's the ball. 3-0.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. She came out of her shoes on that one, but managed to keep her mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Jasmine Babe, the next cup to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a swing and a miss.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
2 runs across in the inning here in the finale of this 4-game set. That's down and in. A slider missed. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Inside, almost got her.
They got her working a little harder in this first frame than she anticipated.
1 out, bases empty. Got her. 2 out. Two outs, bases empty. Yordan Alvarez will hit next. And it's fouled away. Way out front for strike 2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spin on anything that's down.
And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Right side, hard hit. To first. That ends the inning. Cubs add 2 on this homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Ball 1, no strikes. Gilmore in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, and she was drafted in the 4th round in 2024. Next offering is downstairs. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
In the air, out towards right center. He's got it. 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Fires to second too late. And she's got a double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the left fielder, number 21. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Kicks and deals.
Ball inside.
Love, the runner at second with 1 away. And that one hammered back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. Her 23rd of the year, and we're level. It's 2-2.
It's like she's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And now it's going to be Joe Smith. Not even close there. And that is ball 1. Tied up here in the early going. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Babe snags it for the 2nd out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Ashley Blue. Now a check swing, but she held up. There's a strike.
1-1.
Hot shot to third. And the inning is over. D-backs at a pair on the homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. So up now for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. Flaherty back to work. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not in time. He's safe. And up next for Chicago, Riley Marks.
A lot of clutch hitting from her recently. More than an RBI per game over her last 10.
Now fly ball to right center. Smith on her way over. She's got it. Runner tags and will move up to third. Smith gets it back in quickly as the go-ahead runner pulls up at third. Here's Adley Rutschman. One away, runners at first and third. Here's the pitcher, Lisa Gilmore.
Not getting the results she's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5.
Line drive, base hit. In to score from third. 3-2, they take the lead.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So the batting order turns over. Blondie Corona, the next Cub to hit. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Traffic on the bases with one already in at bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the friendly confines. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in, Connie Flaherty. The pitch. Ball 1 there. Fouled off. She was late. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. And that's too high. Out towards right center field. Tucker makes the grab, and there's 1 down. So the lineup flips over. Babe Hendricks, the next to hit. And that's outside. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. Home run number 30 on the year. It's 3-3. So the streak stays alive. Her fourth straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. She's absolutely punishing mistakes right now. She can't miss.
So one out, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. That one a little bit high. Now 2-0. Gilmore. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And she walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jenna Ortega stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Struck out looking her first time. And there's the ball. That one the other way.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Next to hit, Dansby Swanson. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch her from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
And no one can get there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Wastes no time there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. Two on,
2 outs. High fly ball right field. Tucker should have it. Drops into the glove. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Arizona Diamondbacks baseball on the show Southwest. Back here at Wrigley Field, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the number 2 hitter, Chick Rivera. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. Into the bleachers and gone. That one felt good. It's 5-4. She only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once she did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority, and she got that up and out of here.
That's a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Base hit into the outfield. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And the throw's offline, safe at 3rd.
Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. powers that one out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they lead it. It's 7-5. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Manager at it. Here's Kyle Tucker. A double and a run scored his first time up. Back up the middle and a base hit.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So, man aboard. Now, Riley Marks. Outside. And it's 1-0.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
And a foul ball. Tucker gets his lead at first with nobody out. To the right side, over to second for one, and that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And it's even up.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Four runs already in the frame here in the last half of the third. That one missed.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Two down, nobody on. And now it's filled up.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Gilmore stands in now and watches strike one. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. Is going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Here's the 0-2. Connor looking for the K. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 7-5. Back after this on the show. Here at Wrigley Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ashley Blue. And the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. It's tough to remember the times they've actually swung and missed at a pitch because it really hasn't happened. They've made contact on nearly 100% of their swings.
That one finds the zone. 1-2. Kicks and fires. This one popped up. Corona in position. And there's one down. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Laura Phillips.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in LA called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Diamondbacks down by a pair, top half of inning number 4. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights it off. She'll see another. The wind to the pitch. And another ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. She deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's the second baseman, Babe Hendricks. She's already homered in this game. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Good eye right there.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
She went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And that's a little bit high.
Didn't get the result she wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
And the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering upstairs.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. She had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Perez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Hendricks leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Out to short, Marks. The throw to first, and that'll do it. One left for the Diamondbacks, and they're down 7-5. And we're back. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the second baseman, Blondie Corona. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Right through there for a strike.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Just missed. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody, that one ripped, and that gets down in the corner, and that's a leadoff double.
She just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in her mechanics.
So a runner aboard. Here's the third baseman, Chick Rivera. She's already homered here in this one. Strike one.
0-1.
Next pitch way upstairs. Phillips. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. Runner at second. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think she was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think she was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
Now, as a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. In the air, left field. Sizing this one up. She's got it. 2 down.
The first baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jasmine Babe. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. Just circle the bases. It's 9-5. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So 2 down. Here's Yordan Alvarez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The pitch. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Two outs. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one not close. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 9-5. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Jenna Ortega. The right-hander back to work. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
And for her, that's 2 solid weeks with a hit in every game. I mean, she's running her hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This player's grinding out at bats. She's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Runner at first, Dansby Swanson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's already homered in this game. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And here it comes.
No. 1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
And another ball. Gilmore picks over, and she's back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Got him looking. And one out now.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Here's a big power threat. Aaliyah Love. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grant under it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 21.
So a runner aboard. Now the left fielder. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Gilmore checks on first. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
1-0.
The Cubs leading by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. Two outs. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Ortega around second, headed for third. Coming home. She will score. It's 9-6. And her hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
Runner at second here with 2 away. Now at the plate, Job Smith. Slice to right, and he makes the catch. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 9-6. Bottom of the inning, so up now for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. Base hit, and aboard on the leadoff single.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. The relay. He's safe.
Oh, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing.
Now on the bump, number 53.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
And now here is Adley Rutschman. And that's a base hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 11-6.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Greg Counsell going with a pinch hitter here. Ha-Sung Kim, a runner at first for him, nobody out. Ripped into right field, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second. Now with nobody out.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you follow. Sleep dreaming about. When you hit 5 balls out of the yard, you expect to win. Some teams live and die by the long ball. Today, these 5 homers, they really led them to victory.
12-7 your final score. So the Cubs celebrate at the plate. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the Philadelphia Phillies come into Game 4 of this series with a chance to sweep. That's something that's not easy to do at this level against any opponent, Chris.
Well, you know these players are feeling really good showing up to the ballpark today. Warm-ups, batting practice, everyone's smiling, bouncing around, and they don't want to change anything that's helped get them the wins in the first 3 games. A big opportunity today, and they'll try to keep those positive vibes going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Big Tyler Glasnow.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
At the plate, Stephanie Morgan.
For Philadelphia, the shortstop, Stephanie Morgan.
The pitch. There's a strike up high. And away we go this afternoon. And now the count is even. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that skips in the dirt. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
The count was full, but she was ready to swing it. Oh, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, she was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
And the batter now, Craig Biggio. And first offering is fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Dana Morales getting ready to hit. 4th on the National League home run leaderboard. Not close with that one. Ball 1.
With Glasnow pitching today, I think about how intimidating it must be to face this guy. He's not just a tall pitcher. He's a 6'8" flamethrower, and that's not a comfortable experience for any lineup.
Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
She just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in her mechanics.
One down. And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. 3 hits and 12 trips so far in the series. And that one just missed off the outside edge. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings through that one for strike one.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And another ball. And it's strike two.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
In the air, right field. Guerrero makes the grab, and there's two gone. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Batting second, a really important guy for them, Craig Biggio.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency. That bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
On the ground. And that one handled. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the mound today, Kit Keller. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to her.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that she can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. She's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what she's able to do in this one.
Anna Babe stands in here, takes ball one low. Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike. The line of the pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. Zips it across. One up, one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a good offense, Chris. You're going to get quality at bats and balls put in play consistently with this group.
And it doesn't really matter who they're facing on the mound. They have the ability to go out and compete and win ball games. If it's an all-star or Cy Young Award winner to just a rookie up in the big leagues. So when you have that, you have a chance to win every night. If I was a pitcher on this team, I'd feel pretty good about taking the mound for him.
And first offering is fouled off. Way high.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Fly ball down the line. Makes the grab right on the warning track. 2 away now.
Good pitch. She just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, Jeff Bagwell. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that one upstairs. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Wouldn't chase that time. Home team down a run here in the finale of this 4-game set. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You know, I think she's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but she wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Alexis Portillo digs in now. 4 for 12 in the series so far. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Next offering is down low. Bagwell off of first with 2 away. Line drive, base hit, right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now a chance for Angel Reese. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 on, 2 outs. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Bagwell on his way home. The throw is offline and he's in to score. We're tied at 1.
Couple of singles back to back. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Bichette up to the dish. He's been a great free agent side. Down the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Curveball drops in for a strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Second inning set to go. Here's the left fielder, Duke Snider.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Glass now back to work. In for a strike. 0-1. Snider, multi-time All-Star, 24 years old, usually in center field, but today starting in left. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count 1-2.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick. And the most important play is that ball down the left field line. Getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
Righty to the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers. Right side. Guerrero sizes this one up. Makes the grab, 1 away. Trinity Moore will hit next.
She's been doing a good job knocking in her teammates. More than an RBI per game over her last 10.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Glass now. He's a guy that has both swing and miss stuff and exceptional command. I mean, that's a rare combination. That makes him one of the best in the game. A little bit high, maybe. And the count is 2-0.
And when a hitter steps in the box, she knows that I got to be ready to swing. And that's where it really opens things up for him to change speeds, change location to get the swing and miss.
One down, base is empty. And a good eye there. So many strikeout guys do have trouble with walks because usually the strikeout is tied in to the stuff, and sometimes the stuff is difficult to command. Not the case here. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
Ball one, no strike.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. And the 1-0. Late on that fastball. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Glass now, ready to deals. Base knock right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit low.
And it's caught for the out.
She put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third. Phillies leave a couple. Score remains tied. 1-1. Back here in L.A., bottom half of inning number 2. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Coyote Karowski. The 0-1. Line drive, leaps and he's got it.
That ball was ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast, the second baseman says. Leaps up into the air and brings it down. Some nice hang time as well when he was up there.
Hit in the air, center field. Edmonds makes the grab, 2 down. And now the veteran pitcher, Tyler Glasnow.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. No hits over his last 5 games.
On the move to the gap. And that is that. We play 2 full innings and we're tied 1-1. On to the 3rd inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Craig Biggio. Glasnow back to work. And Craig and Kevin Biggio were just the second father-son combo to each hit for the cycle. Pretty cool for both of them. And you know how I love the cycle. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Talking about Craig's son, Kevin, he's a solid player, has a lot of his dad in him, too. Plays the game real hard.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The 1-2. A little bit low.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. pitch. And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
Payoff pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Up next for Philadelphia.
Dana Morales stands in for the Phillies. Doubled her first time up. There's a strike. Just off the inside edge.
Well, these Phillies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that's outside. 2-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That's in there, and that is strike 2. And it's second. Not even close there. And it's 3-2. Swings and misses. Struck her out.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies. Jim Edmonds flied to right his first time. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. And the righty deals. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Runner at second here, 1 gone. That's inside. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Here's a 2-1. And a foul ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Fielder, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Back here at Dodger Stadium as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now Anna Babe. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That's to third. Whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1. So up next, Vladimir Guerrero. He's 0 for 1. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Curveball drops in there. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
One out, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's begging, give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
2 down, nobody on. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-1. The wind and the pitch. That one not close. 2-1. Two outs. Out to short. Morgan fires over to first. And the Dodgers are set down in order. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Still tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Duke Snider. The pitch. That's out to center field. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there's one away.
Woo. He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Trinity Moore stands in for the Phillies. She reached out a walk her first time. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws.
One gone, runner at first. Key Brian Hayes stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Glasnow picks to first, and she's back safely. And the right-hander deals. Ball one there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And there's a ball. 2-2 now. Roll to short, possible 2-ball. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Kit Heller stands in for the Phillies. She's 0 for 1. That catches the outside corner. 0-1. In the air, right field. Guerrero makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for Philadelphia. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And we're back. Bottom 4. Here's the power hitting catcher, Alexis Portillo. Here comes a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
She's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what.
Oh, and a great stop to first. And she gets her. Nicely done.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this player on the mound.
Here's the center fielder, Angel Reese. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Bichette takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and she got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Dodgers go down quietly. 5th inning coming up. Tied at 1. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Phillies, Stephanie Morgan. And a pitch. Morgan, only 20 years old, and she was the 2nd-round pick in 2024.
You know, these Phils finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Late swing fouled off.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Craig Biggio. Not close with that one. 1-0. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed. And that one is lifted in the air. Guerrero sizing this one up, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Dana Morales stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 2. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Phillies down in order. Halfway home. All even. 1 apiece. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Coyote Karowski. And a pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
She goes down looking.
She made pretty quick work of her right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below, and some players are good low ball hitters, but right there they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and she wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
And next for LA, Chase Utley 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That one fouled off. Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That's down and in.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Brings it in. 2 down.
Now batting, the pitcher,
Tyler Glasnow steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. In the air, center field. Edmonds sprinting after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. We played 5 full. Tied at 1 aside. All set for the top of the 6th. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Jim Edmonds. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The right-hander back to work. Way high there, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And here it comes. That misses the zone. Ball 3.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Fielder in the box now. Takes strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That's outside. And 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
There goes Edmonds. There's the ball. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite-level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Left-hand batter waits. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-2 now. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Next offering upstairs. Duke Snider next to bat for Philadelphia. Phillies fans want a strikeout. Swung on, belted. And it one-hops the wall. The run scores from second, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That'll be it for Glass now, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Sarah Blake on to pitch out of the pen here.
And Boog, she's a pitcher that'll work in a knuckleball from time to time. It's not her primary pitch, but she mixes it in, and that makes getting timing down on her really challenging for hitters.
And now for the Phillies, Duke Snider. And a strike.
0-1's the count.
Man at second. Good eye right there. Blade. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Melissa Shira Akar looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the finale of this 4-game set. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got a pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes, but just couldn't get a piece. Tell you what, that screwball is so unique and it's so rarely seen. I think it can be tough for any hitter just to get a piece of it, no matter where it's placed. As a hitter, you're just not used to seeing a pitch moving that way and getting on the same plane as it comes into the hitting zone.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Trinity Moore. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one hammered. That's back there. And forget it. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-1. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. She went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think she had her sights set on that pitch. She went and got it and circled the bases.
Now here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
No, she doesn't get the call. Now 1 and 2.
Now, as a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And another ball. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the pitcher,
Kit Keller stands in for the Phillies. Blake picks to first. And he dives back in safely. Inside, just missed. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's 1 and 2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched her up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got her up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put her away. Did a nice job right there.
And here is Stephanie Morgan. Gets under it and pops it up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Anna Babe.
third baseman, Anna Babe.
Keller back to work. And a foul ball third base side.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, no base hits in the series for her so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope she's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. The line to kick the pitch. Stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
She deals. Foul ball still a 1 and 2 count. Righty delivers. On the ground to short, Morgan. Leadoff hitter retired in the 6th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Vladimir Guerrero.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
That's a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
And a good eye there. The Dodgers trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. That misses the zone. 3 and 1. And that's ball four.
That pitch is low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The first baseman, number
Jeff
5.
Bagwell now at the plate. Bagwell really thriving with the bat this season here at home. Keller over to first, and he's back in safely.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Guerrero leads off first with one away. There's a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. She hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that she's throwing out there most of the time.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Man at first, one away. Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Runner on the go. Bounced up the middle. There's one.
You're out.
Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. So they go quietly there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 4 and the Dodgers 1. Top of inning number 7. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Craig Biggio. Here comes a pitch. Down the middle for a strike. Going 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Struck him out looking.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
Dana Morales getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. a swing and a miss.
1-1.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. That's through there for a strike. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. But she'll be safe at first.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as she got into an advantage count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Jim Edmonds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Pitch out, but no action. Good eye in that spot. And that one's a little bit low. 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
3-1 is on the way. That one to first. To the shortstop at second, but it pulls him off the base. Just got him on that one. Prince Fielder stands in for the Phillies.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And the right-hander deals. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 5-1.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Melissa Shira Akar.
Well, she struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. She's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Duke Snyder. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. Phillies with the run-scoring double. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Dodger Stadium, and now Alexis Portillo. The pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Now one missed.
2-0 count to a hitter with this much pop at the dish. You better expect her to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. She didn't right there.
That misses, and the count's full.
She's desperately looking for that swing and miss. She's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where she's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And now Angel Reese. Just missed. The Dodgers down by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1-2 now. And misses inside.
These first 2 hitters really making her work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Righty to the plate. That's towards center. Edmonds settles under it. They got it for out number 2. And up next for Los Angeles, Bo Bichette, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Foul ball.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're headed to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
8-2 the final here. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies, 8 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 11 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 2 runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, a sellout, 56,000.
Race fans from all across the country, welcome to Michigan International. Let's go trackside now for the command to start this Arc of Honor Series race. Drivers, start your engines!
Flip the switch, time to go. Ten away. Green, green. Car inside. Clear bottom. Inside. One high. Three wide. Outside now. Three wide. Clear outside. Outside door. Three wide. Three wide. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear all around. Outside. Car low. Three wide. One inside. Clear high. Inside. Clear low if you want it. Outside. Clear outside. Caution's out. Pit road is open. Pace car's off. Be ready now. Green, green. Inside now. You're all clear. One on the bottom. Clear low. Car inside. One outside. Clear inside. Three wide. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Three wide. Car high. Clear outside. Car inside. One outside. Clear low if you want it. Car outside. Three wide. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. Clear inside. Car high. Clear high. Outside. Clear, clear. One low. Clear inside. Car low. Clear inside. Car outside. One outside. Three wide. Outside. Three wide. Clear high if you want it. One low. Inside door. Clear low. Car outside. Fastest lap yet, driver. Out front, nice job. Car outside. outside. Yellow's out. Clear. Pit road is open. Coming to the green. Be ready. Green, green, green. Outside door. Stay low. Stay low. You're all clear? Two to go this time now. White flag, keep it up. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Thrilling ARCA Series battle out on the track. Our race winner is climbing out of the car. So put your hands together and make some noise. As the session comes to a close, let's take Qualifying is underway as we look to see who will sit on the pole for this weekend.
Qualifying, here we go. Let's make this lap the one they all chase. Lay down a burner, buddy. First lap counts, driver. Great job, buddy. That's the pole. Let's go get him on race day, everyone.
Let's take a look at the results of this session. The drivers are ready. The fans are on their feet. The stage is set with the sights and sounds of thrilling.
Get her started now. Time to go. Be ready. Green, green. Outside. One bottom. Outside. Clear outside. One up high. Clear bottom. One high. Stay low. Outside. One bottom. Clear low if you want it. Clear outside. Inside door. Car high. 3 wide. 3 wide. Car low. Clear outside. Yellow's out. Pit road's open this time. Pace car's off. 10 away. There's the green flag. Inside. Car outside. Clear high. Clear bottom. One high. Clear inside. One high. Inside now. One low. Clear high if you want it. One inside. Car inside. One outside. Clear outside. Clear up top. One low. Clear bottom. One on the bottom. Clear inside. Inside. Outside now. Clear bottom. One bottom. Clear outside. Clear low if you want it. To go. One outside. Clear outside. Car high. 3 wide. Clear outside. Great job. You got the lead. Caution's out. We lost the lead. Let's get it back. Pit road's open this time. Coming to the green. Be ready now. There's the green flag. Car inside. outside now. Clear low. 3 wide. 1 outside. Outside now. 1 low. Clear low. Car inside. Clear inside. Clear, clear. Clear high. 1 high. 1 up high. 3 wide. Car outside. Clear high. Clear high. Car high. Stay low. Clear, all clear. 1 outside. Hold your line. Stay low. You're all clear. Outside door. Clear outside. 1 outside. 1 high. Car high. Car inside. 3 wide. 3 wide. We're out front, driver. Clear high if you want it. Clear inside. That's halfway. 1 low. Clear inside. We just lost the lead. Still there. Clear inside. Car outside. Car outside. 3 wide. Yellow's out. Clear bottom. Pit road is open. Pace car's off. 10 away. Go, go, go. Car inside. Still there. 1 high. Clear low. Stay low. Clear outside. Outside now. Stay low. Car low. Clear up top. Clear low. Outside door. Great job. You got the lead. Clear up top. Car high. Clear outside. Outside door. We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. Clear up top. To go now. One outside. Clear high if you want it. One low. Clear low. Outside now. 3 wide. We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. Car low. Clear inside. Car outside. We're out front, driver. Clear high if you want it. Car high. Clear high if you want it. Inside door. Clear inside. Two to go this time. Outside door. All clear. Outside door. We just lost the lead. Clear high. Outside door. 3 wide. Inside door. 3 wide. Clear inside. Car outside. Clear low. Clear high. Car high. 3 wide. Out in front, nice job. 1 outside. Car low. Clear low. Clear outside. Inside now. Amazing win. Great work out there, driver. You're unbelievable.
Your NASCAR Cup Series race winner is climbing As the session comes to a close, let's take a look at the results. Welcome to the Tricky Triangle, Pocono Raceway, in beautiful Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Get ready for high-speed thrills, three-wheel turns, and edge-of-your-seat action as the stars of racing take on one of the most unique tracks in motorsports. They call it tricky for a reason. 3 turns, 3 different challenges, and 1 shot to master it all. The command to fire engines here in the Great American Getaway 400, presented by VisitPA.com, is just moments away. Start your engine!
Here we go. Start it up. Be ready. There's the green flag. 1 inside. Car outside. 1 outside. 1 outside. 3 wide. 1 on the bottom. Clear outside. Caution's out. Pit road's open this time. Coming to the green. Be ready now. Green, green, green. Car outside. Car outside. Still there. Inside now. Clear high if you want it. 3 wide. Car low. Clear low if you want it. Outside. Clear low. 3 wide. Clear outside. Inside now. Car high. Clear all around. Inside now. Clear outside. All clear. Yellow's out. Pit road is open. Pace car's off. 10 away. There's the green flag. 1 low. Low. Inside door. Clear low. 1 bottom. Car high. 3 wide. Car high. Clear low if you want it. 3 wide. Car high. Car high. Clear inside. 1 low. 3 wide. Clear high. Clear bottom. Car outside. 3 wide. Car outside. Car inside. Clear high if you want it. Clear inside. Clear up top. Outside. Car high. 3 wide. Clear high. 1 bottom. Clear bottom. Car inside. Clear up top. Clear high if you want it. Clear inside. 1 on the bottom. Car outside. 3 wide. inside. 1 high, 3 wide. Inside. Clear high if you want it. Driver, that was your best lap ever. Clear low if you want it. 1 high, clear high. 1 low, 1 high, 3 wide, 4 wide, 3 wide, clear bottom. Clear high if you want it. Clear, all clear. 1 up high. Clear high if you want it. Outside. Clear high. That was your best lap ever, bud. One up high. Clear high. Car low. Clear high. Clear, clear. Outside. Clear outside. Outside door. Clear outside. Inside. Outside now. Clear, clear. 1 bottom. Clear inside. Outside now. Stay low. Clear outside. Clear up top. 3 wide. 3 wide. Caution. 1 outside. Pit road's open this time. Pace car's off. Be ready now. Green, green, green. 1 low. Car outside. One high. 3 wide. 1 outside. 1 high. Car outside. Clear, clear. Car outside. Clear up top. Car inside. 1 outside. All clear. Car low. Clear inside. Clear outside. Clear low if you want it. One bottom. Clear low. Clear high if you want it. Car inside. Clear low if you want it. Car outside. 3 wide. We're out front, driver. Caution. Pit road's open this time. Coming to the green. Be ready. There's the green flag. 1 up high. Stay low. Clear high. Outside. 1 bottom. Clear inside. Clear high if you want it. Car high. Inside. Clear low if you want it. Inside now. Caution. Pit road is open. Pace car's off. Be ready now. Green, green, green. Car outside. Car outside. 2 to go. We lost the lead. Let's get it back. Still there. Car inside. 3 wide. Clear outside. Clear inside. Outside. Clear up top. 1 outside. You're all clear. Clear outside. Clear up top. Inside now. Car outside. 3 wide. Car outside. 1 bottom. Clear inside. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Clear outside. White flag right here. Outside. Clear, all clear. 1 high. Clear high. Clear. 1 up high. Clear outside. Outside door. Clear, all clear. Top 5, great finish.
Let's take a look at the results of this session.
All right, we're live back at the Dale Jr. Download here in the Dirty Mo Media studio. We got some great news, some heartwarming news. This driver and this team, they're going to be visiting one of the local hospitals, and you love to see that. You love to see our drivers and our teams do charitable work, also, doing great things within their own community.
Yeah, I've been there many times, seen you go, countless times, and the reaction is always off the charts. I mean, it's always so good and heartwarming, and really important that the drivers do that.
Yeah, I think so. It's also for the kids, obviously, at the hospital, but it's great for your fans to see you out there actively trying to do great things, and you benefit from certain things being a race car driver, but you got to give back as well and try to make an impact in your community. So, good job here, and it's really going to change their reputation.
さあ、行きましょう。 さあ、行きましょう。
情けねえ。二度も俺はお前をちくしょう。俺にもっと力があれば。
さあ行きましょう。
あそこまですごかったんだ、あいつ。
だがありゃまともじゃないぞ。 さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
俺はグロリオ第三魔界の王から命を受けてやってきた。
いけそうだな。もう一つおまけ。
なかなかやるな。 さあ行きましょう。
やめろブロリー、やめろ。
さあ行きましょう。
それではお見せしましょう。私の新たなる進化を。わかりやすく金色にしてみましたが、単純すぎましたかね。安っぽいネーミングですが、ゴールデンフリーザとでも言いましょうか。ザーボンさん、上部ハッチを開けなさい。
さあ行きましょう。さあ行きましょう。
我が名は勇ましく美しい第11宇宙プライドトルーパーズのリーダー、自由の戦士トッポ。
私の邪魔をするというのなら受けて立とう。私こそがスーパーヒーローだ。
僕はヘド博士の最高傑作、そしてスーパーヒーローだ。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。
情けねえ。俺が貴様を倒す。 情けねえ。二度も俺はお前をちくしょう。俺にもっと力があれば。
さあ行きましょう。 さあ行きましょう。
そろそろオラとやろうぜ。
1対1にこだわってる場合じゃないだろう。